A new flash flood warning has been issued for Bell County in Texas.
All right, good evening. I'm Texas Stormchaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. We are coming up to 7:50 on this, the 9th of April, 2024. Before we get into what's going on right now, for we are dealing with plenty of issues, I want to quickly look at the high-res rapid refresh model just to show you we're at the onset of what's going to be a busy night across portions of South Texas, the coastal plains, Southeast Texas, the Brazos Valley, South Central Texas, into East Texas. This is going to be a nocturnal severe weather event. The potential for damaging winds, large hail, a few tornadoes as we continue all night into Wednesday morning. So again, this is going to be a nocturnal severe weather event, and the fact that, yes, we have issues now, we're going to have far more issues overnight into Wednesday morning, including in places like Houston, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, Austin, Beaumont, Bryan, College Station. So just getting that out of the way now, we're at the onset. That being said, we are certainly dealing with issues right now. Let's switch over to take a look at the real-time radar across the state of Texas. I'm going to kill the satellite. What we're going to do is, again, here you go. This is what we're dealing with over the last hour. Multiple supercells capable of producing golf ball to softball size hail now, impacting central Texas and the Interstate 35 urban corridor. One supercell approaching Gerald, Salado. Sound familiar? We did it this morning. This storm has a history of producing baseball size hail back over Briggs. A supercell located east of Marble Falls, moving towards Lago Vista, Jonestown, Liberty Hill, Cedar Park, Jollyville, Lender. The potential for softball size hail. A supercell over Manor, west of Elgin, capable of at least golf ball size hail. We have additional thunderstorms developing farther to the southwest into the hill country towards Kerrville, Fredericksburg. Those storms may also become severe over the next hour. So again, at this point, we're watching 3 supercells. Supercell number 1, west of Elgin, near Manor, golf ball size hail. Supercell number 2, east of Marble Falls, moving east towards Liberty Hill, Lender, Cedar Park, Jollyville, Jonestown, Lago Vista, Georgetown, Round Rock, softball size hail. A supercell approaching Gerald and Salado. The potential for baseball size hail and flash flooding. So the only reason we're not dealing with a tornado outbreak right now is low-level wind shear has been weak all afternoon. We're going to have to keep a very close eye on data over the next hour, because as we get now at sunset and they're past, the low-level jet's going to increase. That's going to bump low-level wind shear up. We're going to have to watch this real carefully to make sure we don't have any sort of spinny, doom action. Regardless, hail, really big hail, is going to be the main issue with this. So again, we're at the onset of what's going to be a long night. across portions of Central Texas, South Central Texas, Southeast Texas, all that. We'll get a new outlook from the Storm Prediction Center in about 10 minutes. When that's out, I'll show it to y'all so you can at least see what we're expecting for the rest of the night. But for now, let's go ahead and pop on the high-res radar. We're going to stop this loop. Let's get into what we are expecting for this evening. And again, 3 supercell storms we're watching. We're going to have more storms sooner rather than later, most likely extending further southwest. So, San Antonio, if you think you get to enjoy the evening without mischief, you do not. You just get to enjoy right now without mischief. All right, let's take a look. Where's my super-duper awesome blossom button of life? All right, I don't have any of my storm skits. That's interesting. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, so let's start from south to north because that's what I want to do. Let me change some settings here, make sure we have more community names displayed. Okay, supercell on 290, exiting Manor to the east. It'll be an Elgin by 8:05 to 8:10. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail. This is producing a copious amount of cloud-to-ground lightning. Storm over Austin, a shower per se. Again, no hail with that right now. Supercell, softball size hail. Now, east of Marble Falls, south of Bertram, moving east towards Lender. This will be crossing Highway 183 in Lender at 8:15 p.m. Cedar Park, 8:15 p.m. Potential for up to giant hail, softballs. That will ruin your day. This will be crossing Interstate 35, Georgetown, 8:30. Round Rock, 8:30. Hutto, Highway 79 and 130, 8:40. Taylor, 8:50. Potentially northern portions of Pflugerville, 8:35. Softball size hail. Supercell, Gerald to Salado. Pretty much the next 5 minutes. This storm will be crossing over Interstate 35 between Belton and Gerald. The potential for baseball-size hail. This thunderstorm also producing heavy rainfall, more flash flooding likely on Highway 190 between Coppers Cove, Colleen, Hawker Heights, Belton, Temple. This will likely cause flooding on 35. Salado down to Gerald the next 5 to 10 minutes. This will be crossing near Holland on Highway, what is that? 95 about 8:30. Rogers, 8:50. The potential for hail up to the size of baseballs. And again, we have additional thunderstorms developing back southwest towards Johnson City and Kerrville, Fredericksburg. These storms also likely to become rather problematic in the hail department. We'll take a quick look at the which way the winds are blowing mode. And again, we don't have any defined areas of low-level rotation right now. Low-level wind shear is much weaker than it was this morning, but it will be increasing over the next hour or two, so we're going to be keeping an eye on it. At this point, no tornado warnings, not concerned about a tornado threat in the imminent near term. The big issue is hail. All right, let me make sure we got this thing posted where it needs to be posted, doing some housekeeping. And again, we're going to go over the timeline for overnight into Wednesday morning here at about 8:05 with the new severe weather outlook and the high-res rapid refresh model.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bell and Milam County in Texas.
All right. Storm chasers Adam Lucio, Jason Cooley, Stephen Jones have been out and about today. And again, for those new to our severe weather coverage, we focus on the most intense thunderstorms, which means if we're not talking about a storm near you, that is good. If you want to know what your weather forecast is overnight into tomorrow through the weekend, you can head over and download the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers. where you download apps for your device. You can get your local weather forecast, interactive weather radar, storm chasing video, and more. I'm David Reimer with the Texas Stormchasers, coming up to 7:58 p.m. on this 9th of April 2024, dealing with multiple storms now in central Texas, capable of producing golf ball to softball size hail. Not only capable, but with a history of producing that mischievous hail. Jason Cooley and Adam Lucio are in Elgin. They're on the easternmost storm there on Highway 290. I'm going to switch a couple buttons here, let y'all see loopy data, at least get an idea of what these storms have been doing over the last hour. And again, we're going to see more storms developing this evening, overnight, into Wednesday morning across portions of southeast Texas and east Texas. We're going to take a look at that forecast at 8:05 p.m. Notice we have a couple severe storms in East Texas, Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle. We'll switch back over to the high-res radar. I want to take a look at this. These capable of strong winds, quarter-size hail. Making sure we don't have any pockets of low-level rotation. There was a little bit of weak low-level rotation noted near Woodville, but nothing that is imminently capable of producing a tornado. Definitely not as intense of a hail signature as storms farther to the west across central Texas, but these storms remain capable of producing damaging winds, hail, and we're going to have to keep an eye out for the potential of a couple tornadoes. And here, let's just do this. We'll press this button, we'll loop it over the last hour, and that way y'all will be able to see what's going on. Okay. That can sit over there. That can sit there. I need to make sure I have this up. We're going to put that back up here. We're expecting a severe thunderstorm. Let's see. A severe thunderstorm watch to be issued for South Texas, the Coastal Bend, the Edwards Plateau, the Coastal Plains, and the Hill Country shortly. That will be for the threat of severe weather overnight, the potential for hurricane-force winds, the potential for, honestly, a derecho. We're expecting that watch by 10 p.m. Okay, let's zoom back out. And again, I'm just getting myself oriented here. We got big hailers in central Texas, the potential for golf ball to softball size hail. Those storms generally moving off to the east at about 30 miles an hour. No indications of tornado issues at this point, but we're going to be watching things carefully. Hail, hail, hail is the big issue. That is for sure with this. We have storms ongoing in portions of the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas. Those storms, the capability of quarter to golf ball size hail, wind gust over 65 miles an hour. And we're going to keep an eye out on those in the event they attempt to do any sort of spinny, doom mischief as well. And we're going to be here all night. And again, we're going to talk about the forecast here at 8:05 p.m. We'll go over the severe weather outlook overnight into Wednesday morning. We're going to be busy. The possibility of a derecho moving across southern portions of South Texas, the coastal plains, the Brazos Valley, southeast Texas, the piney woods of East Texas, the Golden Triangle. And again, we're going to talk about that in detail coming up at 8:05 p.m. Okay, let's zoom back in now using the super duper awesome blossom. Hey, I can make up marketing terms too. High resolution weather radar. All right. Okay, let's go over it. Severe storm on Interstate 35 between Belton, Salado, Gerald, capable of producing at this point golf ball to tennis ball size hail over Interstate 35, moving east at 20 to 25 miles an hour. This will be crossing over Highway 95 around Holland at 8:35 to 8:40. Holland to Little River Academy. Rogers by 8:55 to 9. Buckholz by probably 9:15. The potential for thunderstorms to continue producing large hail. Supercell currently over portions of Lago Vista, shortly Jonestown, Lender, Liberty Hill. This thunderstorm has a history of producing baseball to softball size hail, moving east at 30 to 35 miles an hour. This will be in Lender by 8:20, Cedar Park 8:25, Round Rock 8:40, Hutto 8:50, Pflugerville 8:50. The potential for hail, baseball to softballs, damaging hailstorm, damaging straight-line winds over 60 miles an hour. For what it's worth, back north real quick, we are seeing a pocket of 60-plus mile-an-hour winds approaching Gerald. And that storm is going to be moving off to the east as well. Further southeast, we have a supercell capable of producing golf ball size hail in the city of Elgin, moving east at about 25 miles per hour. This storm going to be a threat eventually to Lexington. All right, we're going to put this here. We're going to put this over here. Let's see if I can drag this over here without blowing half of this up. It looks like, in fact, here, I'll just turn Jason Cool's. It's really labeled Jason Cool. Oh, dear. You can see he's got hail. Hail and wind. And they're in Elgin. So again, this is live storm chasing video out of Elgin, Texas. From Adam Lucio, meteorologist Jason Cooley. Go back over here. I'll fix that. And again, Adam and Jason are in Elgin. This storm we're looking at right here. So we're going to know pretty quick here just how big the hail is. So again, Georgetown, the potential for hail with this thunderstorm coming in from your west. This has a history of baseball-size hail back in Marble Falls. Hail core may be weakening a bit. Hopefully that means we're down to about golf ball to tennis ball size hail now. But we could also see some nasty wind with this. All right, it is 8:05. I promised y'all a look at this. I'm going to load the severe weather outlook. While I do that, let's take a look at Jason's stream again. Jason's in Elgin. Elgin. So we'll go Elgin. You can see they're at the Quick Trip in Elgin. You've got wind. You got hail. And again, this is Jason Cooley, Adam Lucio. They're getting blasted by wind. Wind and hail. Elgin. Corner of 95 and 290. Okay, you guys can watch their live stream with their audio on the Texas Stormchasers YouTube channel. We're going to go over the severe weather outlook now for tonight into tomorrow morning, as promised. Okay, let's load that. So, this is the new severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center for the remainder of tonight into Wednesday morning. Again, I want you to notice, if you think we are anywhere but at the beginning phases of what's going to be a very long night, you are mistaken. A significant severe weather event with the possibility of a derecho is expected to move across portions. Well, first off, is going to develop in a couple of hours across portions of the hill country down into the Rio Grande Plains. That is then going to race northeast across south central Texas, the coastal plains, the Victoria Crossroads, the Brazos Valley, southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle around Beaumont, east Texas, portions of North Texas. Again, scattered to several severe thunderstorms are expected. As we take a look at the tornado risk will remain elevated overnight into Wednesday morning. This will be an overnight severe weather outbreak, with the potential for a derecho capable of producing hurricane-force winds of 70 to 100 miles per hour, damaging hail up to the size of tennis balls, and the threat of tornadoes.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bastrop, Lee, Travis, and Williamson County in Texas.
Because of the mode of the complex of storms expected, we're anticipating that we will have embedded supercellular storm structures in the complex of storms tonight that will result in the threat of tornadoes. All right, now let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh. Ooh, apparently it's sneezy time. Okay, so to do that, I'm going to press some buttons here. We're going to switch the upper third graphic, and we're going to take a look at the timing elements for overnight into Wednesday morning. So let me load that. Now, I'm going to let this data load. This is what the high-res rapid refresh model thinks we're going to have at, well, that's not right. Stupid. 9 o'clock. So again, this model's doing decently well with what's going on right now, which is good. You want to make sure of that. Now, let's load the data. I'm going to let this play out, and I'm just going to talk over it and let y'all see what we expect.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Blanco, Hayes, and Travis County in Texas.
Real quick, I want to check on Jason and Adam. They're in Elgin at the QT. They got wind-driven hail. And real quick, I'm going to go in here and pin those comments.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Sabina County in Louisiana. Sabina, San Augustine, and Shelby County in Texas.
So again, we're expecting a complex of intense thunderstorms overnight to develop around Laredo to San Antonio to Austin. That will move east-northeast across southeast Texas, the Brazos Valley, the Golden Triangle, East Texas, probably, honestly, late this evening, all night into Wednesday morning. This threat for severe weather will not decrease, as you would typically expect in a severe weather setup here in the state of Texas. We are going to be busy all night. We're going to be busy Wednesday morning. We're going to be busy before sunrise. We're going to be busy after sunrise. And the severe weather threat in the state of Texas will decrease after about 9 a.m. Tuesday, 9 a.m. Wednesday. You can see Adam and Jason are in Elgin. That's not what I wanted to look at. You can see it's hailing. It's windy. They're standing outside
Texas
under
local
a
storm
gas
report
station
from
on
7
and in
miles
it.
west-southwest of Salado in Bell County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by broadcast media. Additional information, quarter-size
Elgin.
hail falling 6.5 WSW of Salado.
And for those of you wondering if I'm intentionally mispronouncing, I'm not. I grew up with a speech impediment, so learning some pronunciations can be quite difficult for me, unfortunately. So I'll just spell it from now on, honestly. I don't care. I can spell it just as easily as saying it. Elgin, there, problem solved. Oh, hello, little Stormy. You're kind of being a little bad. All right, let's go back to the radar. Again, quick look at the statewide view. I'll turn off the satellite. I might just spell Elgin for the rest of time now, just, just for the fun of it. Oh, all right. Back to the radar. Again, here's what we got. We got some storms at far southeast Texas. Those are moving north-northeast. We're going to have to watch those just in case they try to spin up into anything. So far, they're being behaved. We have some modestly severe storms near Pineland, moving up towards Hemp Hill. The potential for winds 60 miles an hour, quarter-size hail. Same thing around Woodville. Again, nothing tornadic at this point out there. Just watching for indications of gusty winds. Some nickel to quarter-size hail, heavy rain. That's in the Golden Triangle, far east Texas. Back west, we have supercells capable of producing golf ball to baseball size hail, wind gusts 60 to 70 miles an hour. Adam, Jason are in Elgin. They're getting wind-driven hail at this point. Storms out here in central Texas moving east, 30 miles an hour. Do note we have additional storms developing back southwest into the hill country. That's going to continue all night. Okay, now what I want to look at is this. This is a little concerning now. We're starting to get a little rappy hook thing. Southeast of Salado, west of Holland. At the least, very strong rear flank downdraft. We're seeing winds near 70 miles an hour now, just northeast of Gerald. This is going to be moving towards Bartlett, Highway 95 between Holland and Bartlett. If that hook wraps around, the potential for a tornado will increase and a tornado warning will be required. At this point, this is just a very strong rear flank downdraft with the capability of producing extremely strong winds. It looks like Jason and Adam are getting pelted with big hail in Elgin. At the quick trip there, you can see wind-driven big hail. Look at that wind. That is nasty wind. Yeah, this goes to prove, by the way, parking under gas station awnings not always beneficial because the wind is like, whoa. You can see the wind just took out the power. That's what we call a power flash. You can see it just hit the cell tower, too, because the cell tower just went out. Whoa, that was interesting. Okay, so Elgin, enough wind to knock out the power. Wow. Okay, so his stream will be back in a minute. Okay, so they're in ELGIN. I'm going to send a voice chat. Jason just took a power hit. Power flashes with wind-driven hail on the live stream. Their cell tower just went down right after that power hit, so we'll see if it comes back. We're getting a Rappy Hook southeast of Salado. That was to my internal company chat. So yeah, that was straight line winds in ELGIN. That's not a tornado. But again, nasty wind-driven hail there with enough wind to knock out power. Watching an area of low-level circulation attempting to develop now. This is going to be southeast of Salado, northeast of Gerald, moving towards Bartlett and Holland. The capability of winds over 75 miles an hour there. That's what we call a rear flank downdraft. I can turn on my super-duper paintbrush. You can see like that. Take a look. That's your rear flank downdraft. That's what happens in that hook. Those are winds coming down the backside of the circulation aloft, producing winds 60, 70, 80 miles an hour. Now, if that hook starts to wrap up or wrap around, the potential for a cyclonic low-level rotation will increase. Thus will the threat of a tornado, and a tornado warning would be required. Again, we'll see if Jason's stream comes back at some point. I'm sure it will, but clearly their cell tower took a hit. And again, there's your which way the wind's blowing mode. Very strong winds with that storm. Winds over 70 miles an hour. The potential for tennis ball size hail. Adam Lucio, Jason Cooley, or ELGIN. They just took a power hit. Winds over 60 miles an hour in town with wind-driven hail. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail possible. That storm moving east at about 20 to 25 miles an hour with the potential for tennis ball size hail. Winds over 65 miles an hour. We've got storms developing now west of Austin. This will bring another round of damaging hail to the city of Austin over the next several minutes. We have a storm currently in northwestern Travis County, near Jonestown, Cedar Park, Lender. This storm could have golf ball size hail as it moves east towards Highway 183, Lender to Cedar Park. Could have wind gusts over 60 miles an hour, the potential for golf ball size hail. This storm will be over Interstate 35 in Georgetown, Round Rock by 8:45 p.m. Additional severe thunderstorms are now developing further southwest. Those will move east into the city of Austin. What in the blippity-boppity-boo is this? Hello. Okay. Well, here, I can tell you why I'm not too worried about a tornado with this. Take a look. This is an outflow boundary. These storms are behind an outflow boundary, and that means the lowest few hundred feet above ground level is... Here, I'm going to try to get on Zello and let him know that his stream is out. So again... Strong winds, yes. Hail, yes. No tornado issues with this storm approaching Dripping Springs. I want to make that abundantly clear. That is behind an outflow boundary. At this point, that is not a tornadic concern. Hail, yes. Wind, yes. Tornado, spinny, spinny, doom, doom, no. Leander, thank you. Yeah, the, Jason Cooley, Adam Lucio, yeah, they're cell phones. So when that power hit took place, it probably took out the cell tower too. Okay, so again, we've got storms capable of producing quarter to golf ball size hail extending from east of Johnson City to Henley to Briarcliff to Jonestown to, come back pronunciation, to Cedar Park, to west of Georgetown, all the way up now towards Salado. Storms moving east at about 30 to 35 miles an hour. We have a supercell over ELGIN that just took out Jason Cooley and Adam Lucio's power at the Quick Trip, which was interesting to watch. That storm also moving east at about 30 miles an hour. So again, the potential for large hail increasing over the next several minutes in places like Georgetown, Round Rock. Probably going to have issues in Travis County again, including the city of Austin, all the way down to Dripping Springs, and we're going to probably see more storms unzip all the way down towards Laredo, down Interstate 35 over the next several hours. And then those are all going to...
Storm report from Salado in Bell County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 2.75 inches. Reported by emergency manager. Additional information, baseball-size hail reported in Salado.
Okay, so we got baseball-size hail in Salado. We do note, if I switch back to the radar, we are starting to see a bit of a low-level circulation develop with this thunderstorm. We're going to have to watch it carefully. But we're also looking literally right up the street from the radar site. So we have a very good low-level scan at this, seeing winds over, at times, over 70 miles an hour. And again, this thing's throwing baseballs out. So this is a very intense supercell capable of producing baseball-size hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Can't rule out a tornado. All right, well, Jason's stream's clearly having a bad day, so we'll just take a gander at my face. Again, they're an Elgin, Elgin. I'll work on it after today, but for now I'm just going to spell it to make life easier. I'm also going to drink more caffeine. Here, to make life easier, let's do this. I'm sorry, I'm bad about just leaving it on a still frame. Let's do this, let's zoom out. Y'all can at least see the motion. Now, we've got some storms in the Golden Triangle and the Piney Woods of Far East Texas. Heavy rain, nickel to quarter size hail, hard G on the Elgin. Elgin. Forget it. I'll deal with it later. I'll practice. I'll go into my phonics tomorrow. Okay, so again, these storms, southeast, east,
Texas local storm report from 1 miles west-northwest of Elgin in Bastrop County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.75 inches. Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information, quarter to golf ball-sized hail on the north side of Elgin.
Well, at least they can say it. Elgin. So again, Elgin, whatever. Yeah, we got hail, we got wind, no tornado, just a lot of hail. It's a slow-moving storm, so that's why it's just continuing on and on in town, unfortunately. No tornado with that. You're going to have more storms coming in from the west later. A line of storms from near, at this point, well, broken line of supercells from Little River Academy and Belden down through Salado to Bartlett, down towards Cedar Park, Briarcliff, Lakeway to Henley, back developing even further southwest, almost to Bernie at this point. Storms moving east at 20 to 35 miles an hour. The strongest storms over the last hour have produced hail up to the size of softballs. Winds over 70 miles an hour. The potential for heavy rainfall to cause flash flooding. And at times, we have had some indication to low-level rotation, but we have not been dealing with anything in terms of actual tornado genesis, tornado spinny doom issues. This continues to be a hail and wind maker. Might have to go get my laptop and hit it in a minute. It's not letting me remote connect, and that's quite annoying, because I need to get in there and check on some stuff. Alright, hold on a second. I'm going to go hit my laptop. I'm not really going to hit it, but I need to connect to it. So give me just a second. You can enjoy my Rudolph pajama pants. There, we'll let the Angry Bird entertain you for a second. The office chair has seen better days in terms of its appearance. Yes, probably some of the super chats y'all have sent I'll use to get a new office chair, because so many people threw a hissy fit last time I showed the office chair. Alright. Is this actually still connected? Well, let me disconnect you, dum-dum. I hate technology so much. All this just so I can remote connect into a computer to control a stream for TikTok. We're streaming on Facebag, YouHoots, the Tweeter, TikTok, Twitch, our mobile app, our website. We're streaming on a lot of things. And that's just so we have the best chance of getting the word out to everyone about the Stormies. All right, let's try this again. And if that doesn't work, I'll just get behind me and start hitting stuff with a mallet. And in case you're wondering, yes, I do have a mallet. I keep a mallet on my desk. It makes life easy when I want to start hitting things. Not really, but it does make useful entertainment. All right, let's try this again. Salado, thank you. That one I can at least do a little easier. I don't know what it is about Elgin, but apparently I'm going back to my phonics tomorrow morning, which is okay. I've actually got about a 200-page pronunciation list. All right, looks like Jason's stream is back. I need to stream my... All right, let's do this, let's do this, let's do that. All right, there we go. Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. That should be up on TikTok. May have accidentally closed out.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Travis and Williamson County in Texas.
Okay, so you can see storms continuing to move east. Hail, quarter golf ball, at times larger than golf ball, specifically that one near Holland, east of Salado, has baseball-size hail, winds over 70 miles an hour. Elgin. Continue, my thing goes kaboom. All right. We're coming up to 8:30, so yeah, we're going to take a look in just a minute at what we expect again for the rest of the night. And again, I do want to point out we do have some storms causing flooding and a couple of quarter-size hailstones in far east Texas, the Golden Triangle. Elgin. Yeah. Yeah, I'll work on the pronunciation tomorrow. Apparently, it's just going to be something I have to sit down, stare at, and practice for 50 times in a row, which is perfectly fine. But until then, we're going to focus on the Stormies. Oh, look, TikTok live access suspended. What a shock. You talk about tornadoes and coverage, they suspend you. No wonder it's a... never mind, we're not going to call it that. You can see Adam and Jason's stream is back. They're in Elgin. At least the power's on there. They had wind-driven hail galore. All right. Might have the Zero Zulu her coming in. Oh, we do. How nice. All right, so I'm going to turn everything off. We're going to take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model for tonight into Wednesday morning, so we can give you all a sense of the timing aspects on what, where, when, and I guess we can talk about why, too, if we're going to go into that routine. Who, what, when, why, and how. I'm going back to Spy Kids. Oh, powwow. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Okay, we're going to turn that off. This thing's being kind of bad. I'm going to reset that real quick. TikTok is TikTok. I honestly don't care that much about it. That's meteorologist Jason Cooley's pet project. Hey, let's get this radar back up. All right. So we're going to look at the high-res rapid refresh model for tonight into Wednesday morning, because it's going to be a rowdy night. So what we're going to do is we're going to load the simulated radar from 8 p.m. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do 9 p.m. And this just is going to show you, as I update that, it is going to storm tonight. We're going to have many more storms develop across portions of the Edwards Plateau, the Rio Grande Plains, into south central Texas. Those storms are going to move east-northeast into the coastal plains, the coastal bend, Corpus Christi, the Victoria Crossroads, into southeast Texas, impacting the Houston metropolitan area, the Brazos Valley, Bryan College Station, out into the Golden Triangle around Beaumont, far east Texas, the Piney Woods. The strongest of these storms likely going to be producing hurricane-force winds over 80 miles an hour, the potential for wind-driven golf ball to tennis ball size hail. We could see embedded supercellular storm structures with the potential for tornadoes. Given the low-level wind shear environment expected in southeast Texas, east Texas, overnight into the morning, we can't rule out a stronger tornado if we have tornadoes. So again, as you can see, it's going to rain, it's going to pour, the storms are going to be throwing temper tantrums galore. The severe weather threat will be moving east of Texas, though, by, probably 9 a.m. Once this main line of storms moves out, we're done with, the tornadoes, the wind. Then we could have some wraparound thunderstorms and showers and storms into Texoma, North Texas, the Arklatex tomorrow morning. Into tomorrow afternoon. There may be some small hail with that. A severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for south central Texas, the Brazos Valley, the Victoria Crossroads, the Rio Grande Plains, the Coastal Bend. This includes places like Bryan, College Station, Brenham, San Antonio, Pleasanton, Laredo, Corpus Christi, Rockport, Beeville, Victoria. That is a severe thunderstorm watch until 4 a.m. Central Time. So we go back to the real-time radar. I'll turn the satellite off. I'll talk to Cooley real quick. I know you're driving, no response necessary. I had your stream full screen on my coverage when that power flash happened and all that, so that was a pretty cool hit. Good job, y'all. Okay. Was that a report just now? Reported tennis ball size hail, 8:33 p.m. in Cedar Park. That storm is moving east towards Round Rock. So I'm just going to loop this over the last hour. And again, these thunderstorms, capable golf ball to tennis ball, sometimes baseball size hail.
Buddy. Glad we can get that real-time information out live.
Sorry, I had to play that again. I had my speakers muted.
10-4, good buddy. Glad we can get that real-time information out live.
Yes. Okay, so, and that was in ELGIM. So again, tennis ball size hail just reported in Cedar Park. That storm moving east towards Round Rock, Bushy Creek, Wells Branch, Windamore, Pflugerville, Hutto over the next 20 minutes, south sides of Georgetown. Storm that brought the large hail to ELGIN and wind, now starting to move east of town. That's going to be an issue for Lexington by 9:15 p.m. A severe thunderstorm with a history of producing baseball-size hail, winds over 70 miles an hour now in Holland. Watching for indications of a bit of a low-level wind signature. That's definitely bringing some strong winds to Bartlett, Holland. Rogers in the next 20 minutes, Buckholtz, Davala, Sharp, and eventually this could be a direct threat to the city of Cameron by 9:30 p.m. The potential for, if the storm remains steady state, baseball-size hail, winds over 70 miles an hour, the potential For heavy rainfall, a non-zero tornado threat. We have a severe thunderstorm now over Dripping Springs, moving east towards, oh goodness, Mountain City, Buda, you know what? LEA, Hayes, Tanglewood Forest, Bear Creek, Oak Hill, Sunset Valley, the city of Austin, southern Travis County, Creedmoor, Delville, Mustang Ridge, Garfield over the next 1 hour. That storm could have large hail, damaging winds, heavy rainfall. And remember, we're talking about the most intense storms here. If we're not talking about a storm near you, that is a good thing. If you want to know what's going on tonight, tomorrow, next 7 days, you can pull up the forecast in the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. We've also have the ability for you to watch live storm chasing video, the ability for interactive weather radars, live severe weather coverage. You can enable notifications for our daily Texas Weather Roundup forecast, which we do every day. Usually. We try not to do it on the weekends, but usually Mother Nature makes us do it on the weekends. It's kind of Mother Nature's troll to us. Apparently, there's a confirmed tornado about to move into Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, that's unfortunate. I don't really see it on radar, but okie dokie artichoke. We have no tornado warnings in the state of Texas. We do appreciate everyone helping to get the word out about our live coverage, about the storms. If you find this useful, please feel free to hit that big like button. That really helps us with the algorithm. The more folks that like it, the more folks that it gets suggested to. That's just the way of life in the magical land of algorithms. If you really enjoy our coverage, feel free to hit that big subscribe button. We're streaming on Facebook, Twitter, X, YouTube, Texas Storm Chasers, YouTube, Texas Weather Center, Twitch, TikTok, or we were on TikTok. I guess we can be on TikTok again here in about 30 seconds. And again, we do this just to try to get the word out about what's going on. Again, we're expecting severe storms overnight. Well, let's talk about the next few hours. We're expecting storms to begin developing down into South Texas. I can turn on severe weather watches. Again, this is a new severe thunderstorm watch until 4 a.m. Central Time. I'll change the upper third on this. Dun, 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 dun. So again, that's a severe thunderstorm watch until 4 a.m. For South Texas, the Coastal Bend, the Coastal Plains, the Victoria Crossroads, the Southern Edwards Plateau, the Northern Rio Grande Plains, Laredo, Zapata, east of Ferris, Corpus Christi, Freer, Beerville, how about Beeville, Pleasanton, Seadrift, Victoria, San Antonio, Pleasanton, etc. We will have new watches overnight and Wednesday morning for Southeast Texas, the Brazos Valley, East Texas. Make no mistake about that. We're going to have storm issues. Okay, let's see. We can take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model overnight into Wednesday morning. We'll zoom out statewide. What I'm going to do is I just want to show you what this model shows at 9 o'clock to see how it's doing. The model actually at 9 o'clock is doing quite well in terms of its depiction of what's going on, which is good. That means it seems to have a decent idea of what's going on. Let's take a look at 11 o'clock. Scattered severe thunderstorms underway by 11 p.m. This is 11 p.m. Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Brazos Valley, South Central Texas, the Eastern Hill Country, the Southern Edwards Plateau, the Northern Rio Grande Plains. And once I go through this frame by frame, I'll load a loop and animation so y'all can see what we expect. This is 1 a.m., a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing quarter to tennis ball size hail, 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. Perhaps a tornado from Zapata to Freer to Pleasanton to Gonzales. More isolated storms continuing across the Brazos Valley into the Golden Triangle around Beaumont, far southeast Texas. 3 a.m., cluster of severe storms with damaging winds, hail, maybe a few tornadoes. Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Coastal Plains, the Victoria Crossroads, Corpus Christi, Victoria, Columbus, Brenham, Conroe, Houston, Woodville, Beaumont. 5 a.m., line of storms in the Houston metro with damaging winds, hail, maybe some threat of a tornado, heavy rainfall. We've also got some storms continuing the Golden Triangle, southeast Texas. 7 a.m., the severe weather threat is ending in Texas in terms of tornadoes, damaging wind, and hail. Moderate to heavy rainfall continues. The Golden Triangle, Beaumont, far southeast Texas, East Texas, the Arklatex. Some of these may still have a bit of hail. 9 a.m., you can see all we have left in the state of Texas, scattered showers, maybe some storms with small hail, the overall severe weather threat ending. And then 11, you can see wraparound moisture. So as promised, let me go ahead and loop this animation. I'm going to let it loop from 11 tonight to 1 p.m. tomorrow. And again, you can see we're going to have showers and rain continue behind this system on Wednesday. Some of these actually could have small hail, heavy rain. We're all going to die.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Blanco, Caldwell, Comal, Hayes, and Travis County in Texas.
So again, we're expecting an active night. We're going to be here all night. Luckily, I was able to get a nap this afternoon. Okay, so that's what we expect overnight. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm going to turn that speaker audio down a little bit. I have to turn it up at times to hear Mr. Cooley, but clearly the alarm bell's a little loud. I'll try to knock that down audio-wise after today. Okay, so now that you see what we're expecting overnight, hopefully that'll answer some of your questions. The fun world of live streams, though, are that folks are always coming and going. That's just the world of live streaming. So in 2 minutes, we're going to have people asking what we're expecting tonight. So at least now you know. Perhaps we can at least have some folks help answer questions. And thank you to our glorious moderators. You know, they were up most of the night last night with us. This morning, they're here again tonight. And you think my job's difficult. This, for me, you do this long enough, you get pretty decent at it. I mean, you've seen me close my eyes from time to time and literally just talk about the forecast for tonight and tomorrow morning. That's because my eyes are dry and tired, but literally I'm able to just close my eyes and talk about the expectations overnight tomorrow morning. That's because we've been doing a Texas weather blog for 15 years now. You know, we've been doing these videos and severe weather coverage for several years now, so even though I'm closing my eyes right now, which is very rude to all of you watching, I'm sure I'm still able to verbally discuss and articulate what the expectations are overnight into Wednesday morning. Now, clearly, I have to open my eyes and look at the radar again at some point to see what's going on right now, but for the forecast overnight, not too shabby. All right, I'm going to actually...
Texas local storm report from Holland in Bell County,
That's
Texas.
Quite loud still, let's not.
Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude measured 70 miles per hour.
Oh, good.
Reported by public.
Do we have to?
Additional information.
I guess
70
so.
miles per hour wind gust confirmed in Holland.
70-mile-an-hour gust in Holland. That's not what I wanted. All right. Benefit of having all these monitors on is that I can pretty much turn off the studio lights, and y'all can still see me clear as day. Yeah, y'all can still see me clear as day. It helps this camera is decent at low light as well. Oh, that's better. Now, in case y'all are wondering here, I'll just show you Let's see if this button works. This button may not work. Oh, yeah, that did a whole lot of nothing. Okay, let's show you Dave Cam real quick. And here, when I say I have enough light to keep my on, here you go. I mean, literally, here's what I'm always looking at. We've got monitors, situational awareness, chats. I mean, here's behind me. There you go. But wait, there's more. There's that. Sorry, we got to do the loop-de-loop-de. Sorry for making you dizzy. There's that. Light. Oh, look, there's more monitors. So, and again, all these monitors, these are all on this one computer. Oh. So it's a miracle this thing doesn't crash more often. But again, there we go. I guess I can press the magical go live button on TikTok again. We'll go back to the weather wall. Stormchasers Adam, Lucio, Jason Cooley, Stephen Jones are out and about today. You can see Adam and Jason are in well, I'll tell you where they are. Sometimes their location disappears off that, but I'm able to just pull it up on a map here. And yawn. They're heading northeast. It looks like they are northeast, or north of McDade. So again, they're on this, excuse me, I'll show you the actual Texas radar again. They're near McDade. On that severe storm. Happy birthday. There's severe thunderstorm watches. And you can see they're on this storm northeast of Elgin. Shreveport's going to get rain. They're not necessarily going to get severe storms. And if I'm not talking about your area, that is a good thing. That's a very good thing.
Texas local storm report from 3 miles south of Blanco in Blanco County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Bincorder, 1 inch.
So again, we're going to have more storms overnight. Yeah, Temple, you're probably going to have a while longer of this. You may have 1 or 2 more storms tonight with heavy rain, but otherwise you'll be done with the severe weather potential. And seriously, thank you to our moderators. I got on a tangent earlier about closing my eyes, but literally I'm able to just go through this and time flies. Moderators, oh, I don't envy their job. I don't know how they do it, but really appreciate them wholeheartedly. And yes, moderators, I will make you a Discord server this week, and we'll get you on it, and all will be well. I would have done it earlier, but I slept. DFW, you're going to get more rain tomorrow. Maybe a bit of small hail.
Texas local storm report from 3 miles northeast of Twin Sisters in Blanco County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Bincorder, 1 inch.
Okay, we have a tornado warning. Stand by.
A tornado warning has been issued for Sabina County in Louisiana.
Okay, it's going to be a storm right on the border. Okay, so this is going to be a tornado warning for a small sliver of eastern Sabine County. This is literally not going to be with us in the state long. It'll be moving into Louisiana. But again, this is going to be a tornado warning southeast of Hemp Hill. Well east of Pineland, east of Highway 87. Really, this is barely going to be a Texas problem. The South Toledo Bend area, Sam Force Collins Recreation Area. This is east of Fairmont. This is literally already on the state line. So again, this is going to be the South Toledo Bend Reservoir area. Fairdale Baptist Church east of Fairmount. It's already on top of you, unfortunately. So if you, it's about to move over the reservoir, and then it's going to be in Louisiana. But again, good to know in terms of that we are going to need to watch these individual discrete storms in southeast Texas. So again, this is a tornado warning for far southeastern Sabine County and East Texas, over the South Toledo Bend Reservoir area, the east of Fairmount, Fairdale Baptist Church area, north of Sam Force Collins Recreation Area. This will be crossing over the lake, moving towards Pleasure Point Park in Louisiana, eventually being an issue for places like Hornbeck, Louisiana, Clare and Toro, Louisiana, once it makes it to the east side of the reservoir. But until then, again, this is a tornado warning for like 2 square miles of far east Sabine County, on the south side of the Toledo Bend Reservoir, east of Fairmount, Fairdale Baptist Church, Paradise Point Park, Hickory Ridge Camp, McGee's Landing. And again, this is probably already on the lake now, so that will not be a Texas issue for more than another minute or two. That being said, now that we've seen one storm out here spin itself up, we're going to watch all these other storms with great interest, because if the one further moving in Louisiana now wants to do that, then clearly we're going to need to watch these other storms as well. Remember, it's always good to keep an eye on these things. So yeah, this storm northwest of Jasper showing some rotation now too. This is a severe thunderstorm, excuse me, not even a severe thunderstorm, but a thunderstorm showing some area of rotation northwest of Jasper. Nothing that screams tornado genesis right now, but something we're going to have to watch carefully. So again, apparently, we're going to be battling stormies on 2 fronts now, literally. Far East Texas, back in Central Texas. Central Texas, we have 1 severe thunderstorm now northeast of Elgin, north of Butler, northwest of McDade. This thunderstorm west of Lexington could impact Lexington, Sando, Tanglewood over the next 30 minutes. The storm really isn't moving that quickly, but is showing some pockets of mid-level rotation. In fact, Adam Lucio, Jason Cooley are there. We'll take a look at their stream. Again, you can see trying to spot storms with lightning can be difficult at times. We'll go back to the radar. You can see further west, storm over the city of Round Rock. That could have quarter to ping pong ball size hail. Moving east, Hutto, you're next up. Maybe some strong winds as well. But again, no tornado, just quarter golf ball, or quarter to ping pong ball size hail. We've got a severe storm east.
A new flash flood warning has been issued for Hardin, Jasper, and Tyler County in Texas.
Salado, near Holland, Little River Academy, Rogers, the potential for quarter to golf ball size hail. This storm has a history of producing baseball size hail back in Salado. The potential for quarter golf ball, maybe even tennis ball size hail. Wind gust over 70 miles an hour with this thunderstorm over Little River Academy, Holland, moving east at only 20 miles an hour right now. So Rogers, this will be in town in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Buckholz, if this storm doesn't speed up, it's still 30 minutes away. Eventually an issue for Cameron. Round Rock, again, you've got a storm over you. This will be moving east over Hutto by 9:10. Well, let's say 9:05 to 9:10. Taylor and Highway 95 by 9:15 to 9:30, thereafter continuing to move east. Further south, we have additional thunderstorms continuing to unzip and develop now from near Blanco to Bernie, Bandera. And again, we're going to see more storms all the way back down towards probably Laredo over the next 1 to 3 hours. This thunderstorm now east of Dripping Springs, showing increasing indications of large hail. That'll be in San Lena over the next 15 minutes, crossing over Highway 183, Interstate 35, Tollway 130, over portions of southern Travis County over the next 20 to 25 minutes. Buda, Creedmoor.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Lee and Williamson County in Texas. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bell, Falls, and Milam County in Texas.
The potential for quarter to ping pong ball size hail now in San Lena, Buda, Hayes, moving east towards Creedmoor, Mustang Ridge, Delvelle, eventually Cedar Creek, Wildwood, Bastrop, Garfield. Additional storms developing back further southwest. These could also eventually be producing hail and strong winds all the way from near Henley to just north of Fisher, west of Spring Branch, to near Bernie, just northwest of Scenic Oaks and Fair Oaks Ranch, down towards Pipe Creek, Lake Hills. And eventually we're going to see additional development all the way down Interstate 35 towards Pearsall, Divine, Pearsall, take your pick, Dilley, Cotulla, all the way down towards Laredo over the next 2 to 3 hours, and then that activity will be moving east-northeast. Again, we do have a tornado warning, we did at least, for far southeastern Sabine County and East Texas. That storm's over the reservoir and now into Louisiana, so that is going to be a Louisiana problem. But we're going to keep an eye on all these storms trying to develop out here now in the Golden Triangle, far East Texas, given the fact that, well, apparently that storm over the southern Toledo Bend Reservoir spun up. We need to watch the rest of these two just in case they try to do some sort of mischievous nonsense. All right, coming up to 9 p.m., that means it's time to take a look at the future weather radar forecast overnight. Since folks are coming and going every few seconds, we'll go ahead and go over what our expectations are for the remainder of this evening into tonight. All right, we're going to load some buttons here. I wish I could press a button to make hair grow back on the top of my head, but that's okay. You know what? We'll just embrace the Jean-Luc Picard, Patrick Stewart look. All right, here we go. Let's load this model from 10 p.m. through, we're going to do noon tomorrow. And again, this is a weather model. This is not the gospel. This is not written in stone. So keep in mind, it's not going to be 100% accurate. It's not going to be completely nuts. But Buddha. Thank you. Again, we're expecting thunderstorms to continue developing down into South Texas over the next 2 hours. Once those storms get going, they're going to race northeast as a line of severe storms. Some of those storms could produce wind gusts over 75 miles an hour, hurricane-force winds, the potential for quarter to tennis ball size hail. We're also going to have to watch for storms in that line, but also east of that line, ahead of that line, storms that are more discreet for the possibility of some tornado threat. And do note, this will be an issue all night. We're talking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 a.m. Wednesday. Houston, you could have a line of severe storms with individual discrete storms before that between really now through 7 a.m. Buddha, thank you. So again, it's going to be a rough night for parts of Rude.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Natchitoches and Sabina County in Louisiana. Sabina County in Texas.
And for what it's worth, I haven't shown it, but we've actually got a cold rain right now falling in the Panhandle. Temperatures, it's 43 degrees in Amarillo right now and pouring rain. So that's nice. We've got a storm over Vernon, northwest Texas. I could have some small hail that's spinning up into southern Oklahoma. And again, we have no tornado warnings in the state of Texas right now. We had one single warning for far eastern Sabine County, the south end of Toledo Bend Reservoir, but that is already moved into Louisiana. We may have a few more tornado warnings tonight, and you might, and mainly the highest risk. I mean, here, now that I've shown you the timing for these storms, we'll have to look again here at some point, but here's the risk for tonight. Notice the risk actually is highest relatively southeast Texas, the Brazos Valley.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Williamson County in Texas.
Portions of the Golden Triangle, the Piney Woods. And again, that's with these kind of discrete storms that are trying to go up in East Texas, Southeast Texas right now, but also storms that could fire ahead of that squall line early Wednesday morning, and then the squall line itself. So again, hail, wind, and even the threat for a few tornadoes overnight to Wednesday morning. There is some concern we could see a stronger tornado, EF2+, if everything were to come together to support that kind of a circulation. So again, we need to be mindful of that. We could be dealing with nighttime significant severe weather. And that's why we're going to be here. All right, let's go back to the real-time radar. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this to that. Okay, I don't need 3 hours. There you go. We'll get the warnings back on here for you. There you go. You can see we got storms galore with hail. Central Texas beginning to develop further south into the hill country. Adam and Chasen are located in Lexington, Texas. On this severe storm approaching from the west. The potential for hail increasing now. Tanglewood Forest, Onion Creek, Shady Hollow. Moving east towards Creedmoor, Delville, southern Travis County. We could see quarter to maybe golf ball size hail. Little hail now, Wood Creek into Wimberley. Thank you, Wade. Now I'll say this: I don't normally keep the super chat window open, all that. So please, if I don't see it, please take no offense. Usually, if Jason Cooley, meteorologist Jason Cooley's not chasing, he'll help me keep up with that. But otherwise, I'm focused on maintaining situational awareness on the radar. We try to go back after the fact and thank you all individually, but we definitely appreciate it. We thank you all for the feedback, good, bad. I'm perfectly fine with y'all trying to correct my pronunciations, by the way. That's all good and fun. It's not intentional, my mispronunciation, and there's just some city names that take me a while to figure out, so we really do appreciate it. We have no low-level rotation, no tornadoes in the state of Texas right now. That blue box from Killeen to Florence to Temple to Bartlett is a flash flood warning. Happy birthday. How's life? Go lay with Mom. She got to go on a ride. I do envy you. You can just now sit back, relax, and watch your shows. True. Yeah? Go lay with Mom. Butthead. Oh. Yeah. We'll have some storms in here later tonight. Nothing too crazy. Nah, I'm on. So I can take a quick break. Alright, people, here's what we're going to do. We'll be back We're going to let y'all listen to music for about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back at 9:15 sooner if necessary. Streams aren't going anywhere. You just get a few minutes of music. So BRB.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Comanche, Greer, Jackson, Kiowa, and Tillman County in Oklahoma. Wilbarger County in Texas. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Milam County in Texas. Texas local storm report from 1 miles west of Little River Arcade in Bell County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, quarter-size hail reported in Little River Academy.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It's time for David to bring out his super-de-duper awesome blossom. Hey, I can make voices too. We're back. We're better than whatever it was. I don't know. I have more caffeine. I'm probably going to have a stroke over here with this amount of caffeine, but on the bright side, that would go pretty viral on YouTube, wouldn't it? I'm not going to have a stroke, don't worry. But at the same time, I'm definitely going to have to go decaf for a few days after this. All right, it is 9:12 p.m. on this, the super-duper Tuesday of the 9th of April 2024. We got stormies. Now, let's talk about what we have in terms of flash flooding. You see those blue boxes of doom? Those are flash flood warnings. I'm going to turn off that radar. We're going to hit this button. We're going to press that button. We're going to press all this. We're going to do that. We're going to press that. We're going to hit that play button. We're just going to let that loop. Yes, that tornado warning for far southeastern Sabine County in East Texas, that storm is in Louisiana. That's why we're not focused on it or talking about it. We have no active tornadoes in the state of Texas at this time. Those blue boxes, those are flash flood warnings. A lot of East Texas, Southeast Texas. Well, let me rephrase that. The Golden Triangle from Woodville to Cosneal, oh good grief, Zavala to Browndale to Hemp Hill, flash flooding. We got flash flooding around Temple. And then we have a number of severe storms beginning to develop now all the way back into the northern Edwards Plateau. Along a east removing front that will bring quite a bit of ruckus weather overnight into Wednesday morning to the coastal plains, southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the coastal plains of Victoria Crossroads, the Brazos Valley, the Coastal Bend, South Texas, the Houston Metro, Victoria, Corpus Christi, Beaumont, Bryan College Station, probably San Antonio. San Antonio, you may begin in on it by midnight, honestly, maybe sooner if stormies get a little more rambunctious, but otherwise we're going to have a lot of storms moving northeast tomorrow morning with the potential for the strongest storms to produce quarter to tennis ball size hail, wind gusts 60 to 80 miles an hour, the potential for a few tornadoes as well. So we're going to be here all night. Because let's be honest, this is a pretty comfy chair. Now, if you're worried about storms, literally, here's what I would recommend. Before going to sleep, make sure you have your wireless emergency alerts activated on your phone. If you don't know how, search a search engine for it, and your phone model, it'll tell you how. But if we have any weather warnings that involve baseball-size hail or larger, 80-mile-an-hour winds or higher, or tornadoes, your phone will chirp. It'll go... It'll actually squeal like a pig and then make obnoxious noises. And then, well, that's your weather warning. So that would be a good idea. That would hopefully wake you up if you have bad weather and you're moving towards you. And that would allow you to go to sleep tonight. Don't emulate me, or else you'll look like this by the time you're 32 years old. If it makes you feel better, though, I was actually bald back in my late 20s, so... yeah, I wonder why. So yeah, we're going to be here all evening, all night. You have Stormchasers Adam Lucio, Jason Cooley, still out this evening. They're on that storm near Lexington. I'll zoom in here. You can see that. That storm's capable of producing some hail. It's weakening pretty quickly, though, as storms begin to overtake it from the west. So we're about to have a cluster of storms. That'll continue moving east overnight. Yeah, Austin, you're getting a light show right now. You're going to have a beautiful light show off to your east here once these storms move past, and then that'll be your last round of severe weather for tonight. Hopefully, and if not, well, I'm sure I'm going to hear about it. Hello, microphone. Let's get out of my face, please and thank you. The Postal Service wants to hike the cost of a first-class stamp to 73 cents. Wow. I remember when they were like 48 cents. Yeah, I'm old. Several of you have actually ordered Texas Stormchaser bumper stickers. I need to mail those. That's going to be a tonight/tomorrow
Texas
project,
local storm
probably.
report from 2 miles north of Onion Creek in Travis County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public. Additional information, public report of 1-inch diameter hail at Slaughter Lane and Interstate 35.
For what it's worth, we've actually got some pretty decent rain in the Panhandle. Temperatures up there in the 40s, but hey, you know what? We'll take it. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to load the high-res rapid refresh model. Jason's playing with hail again. Good grief. Here's Jason and Adam. That's not hail. That's bugs. Oh, good grief. That's worse than hail. Oh, I thought it was hail. That's horrifying. That's in, Lexington. Oh. Oh, it just makes me think of mosquitoes. Get them off. Get them off. Away with that. Okay, so again, I'm going to load the high-res rapid refresh model once I stop playing with some other stuff. That's not what I meant to push. Bad David. Bad David. Okay. So we're going to load the high-res rapid refresh model for like the 30th time I've said that in the last 2 minutes. We're going to load the upper third. We're going to press some buttons. I'm going to press this button. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let this play from about 11 o'clock through noon tomorrow. And the reason I'm doing this, just to let y'all figure out if you're going to have issues with storms in your area overnight to Wednesday morning. I'm going to kind of zoom in on the southern two-thirds of Texas because that's going to be where we're going to have the highest chance for some severe storm mischief late tonight into early tomorrow morning. So there you go. Jason is playing with bugs. Jason and Adam are playing with bugs.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Behar, Comal, Hayes, and Kendall County in Texas.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? You know what happens when my program decides to throw a temper tantrum. Now you can see the webcam's frozen, but I can at least fix that. There you go. Merry Christmas. I'm going to try to fix that. All right. Yeah, I'm super skilled at holding a still pose. Yeah, I said Merry Christmas. I'll say Happy Birthday, too, if it makes you feel better. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. If you're not careful, I'm going to sing.
A new flash flood warning has been issued for Sabina County in Louisiana, Angelina, Sabina, and San Augustine County in Texas.
Excuse me. But again, I'm just letting this loop so y'all can see what we expect. Okay, now y'all have been able to look at that for a little while. Let's switch back over to the real-time radar. Over the last hour. Those blue boxes are flash flood warnings. You can see we have a cluster of thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall and flooding across far southeast Texas into the piney woods of East Texas, from Liberty to Woodville to Jasper to Browndale to Hemphill. These storms generally moving like a train on the tracks over the same areas to the northeast. Seeing some gusty winds. Some pockets of heavy rainfall. Gusty winds for sure, but yeah, very heavy rainfall. Back west, scattered thunderstorms that have now lined out versus having discrete supercells out by their lonesome. We generally are now evolving into a line of storms that are moving off to the east. Hail sizes have come down considerably. We're now talking
Texas
about
local
mostly...
storm report from 4 miles north
Well,
of
let's find
Goldberry
out.
in Comal County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public.
quarter-size hail, generally. You can see we're starting to see some new storms develop back farther southwest towards La Playa, Crystal City. We could see quarter to golf ball size hail with that. The potential for wind gust over 50 miles an hour. No tornado warnings in the state, though I can't guarantee it's going to stay that way all night, especially once we get some rather rowdy storms overnight into Wednesday morning. Don't mind me, I'm kind of just on airline websites randomly looking at flights because that's what I do from time to time. Always got to get that sale, right? But again, we definitely had some big hail earlier.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bastrop, Fayette, Lee, Travis, and Williamson County in Texas.
Look what you did. Good gravy. Morning. Do what Sarah says and all the mods say. If you want to know about what's going on near you, just look at the weather radar in the free Texas Stormchasers mobile app. Search for Texas Stormchasers where you download apps for your device. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for a little line of storms now from Elgin all the way down to Garfield, Cedar Creek, Wildwood. That's generally moving east at about 50 miles. Well, slap me silly and say ouchies. The potential for ping pong ball size hail, wind gusts to 60 miles an hour in Elgin again, to Butler, to McDade, to Page, to Giddings, Lincoln, Bastrop, Hills Prairie, east to Carmine, Dimebox, Lexington, Tanglewood. You don't need to be scared in San Antonio. Alright, there's no tornado warnings. Don't be scared, be prepared. By the fact you're watching this, you're already better prepared than most folks. The tornado risk is not high tonight, especially in San Antonio. Oh, I turned the light back up. Now I'm falling asleep. Baldy in time. All right. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Yeah, Conroe, you're going to get some storms early Wednesday morning. We'll say 2 to 6. Though I can't rule out storms sooner than that, obviously, but the main round will be 2 to 6. I don't know why it would be obvious. I don't know why I said obviously. Or Stephen Jones with his SpongeBob shirt when you need him. Actually, better question. Where'd I put my cell phone? Oh dear, I lost my phone. How am I supposed to waste my time if I don't have my cell phone? Wow, I'm going to actually have to be productive. That's very disappointing. Thank you, Tara, for that report of golf ball size hail. Seeming Baldy equal best Baldy. Are any flights landing in Austin? Well, I can let you know that pretty quick. I wouldn't bet on it right now, but hopefully in the next... Yeah, there's nothing in Austin right now. They've got aircraft inbound holding, no departures for a while. Though once this last storm over the south side of the city moves east, they should be able to get some flights in, but if you're coming from the east, you're going to have issues because the line of storms is starting to unzip down towards Laredo, meaning you're going to have to take a pretty good detour either north up towards Waco or really far south. So some aircraft may have to divert for fuel. If you're coming in from the west or north, though, you're going to be golden. Brazos College, or Brazos Valley, Bryan College Station, you're going to have storms coming in from the west, southwest over the next few hours. Strongest storms could be severe. Maybe some pocket change size hail, strong winds. I really want to know where my cell phone went. Cell phone? 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 Oh no, I set the cell phone down somewhere. This is abhorrent. It's never good when you set your phone down. Now I have to use the Find Me feature, and it's going to start chirping somewhere unknownst. You know, it helps to type that in correctly. And for a throat lozenge. I got my phone out there. See my beautiful Rudolph pajama pants. It's the benefit of being able to sit in a comfy chair and do this versus standing up in front of a green screen. I can wear comfy jammies. We're not doing too bad right now, honestly. All right. What is that? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. All right, well, you ever say how things aren't doing too bad right now? Oops-a-daisies. Ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing an area of rotation develop in this thunderstorm. Just please stand by. I'm going to show you what I'm seeing. Hey, radar, come on now. That's a problem right there. This is probably going to need a tornado warning. This is in the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas. Remember a little earlier I said we're going to need to watch this stuff in case it started trying to spin up, like the one over the South Toledo Bend did. This is the which way the wind's blowing mode. This is west of Buna, southwest of Kirbyville, moving towards Kirbyville and Highway 96. This is a thunderstorm now showing increasing levels of amounts of low-level rotation. This thunderstorm may require a tornado warning shortly. If so, this is going to be a direct threat to the community of Fred, Kirbyville, Magnolia Springs, Roganville, So again, this is in the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas. I'll zoom out in just a second. I'm having to rearrange some stuff over here to get set up in case we actually are about to do tornado coverage. So again, this is a thunderstorm showing increasing amounts of low-level rotation. Notice this is a big old blob. It's not your classic-looking supercell. It's very high precipitation, but the potential is certainly there that we may get a tornado warning on this. I'm a little surprised we haven't had one already, to be honest, based on how this looks. But I'm definitely concerned. Those of you in Fred, this is going to be in northeastern Hardin County, moving into Jasper County, southeastern Tyler County. This is in the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas. I'll turn on the how hard it's raining mode. Again, north of Beaumont, south of Jasper, far southeast Texas. The potential, we may need a tornado warning shortly on this thunderstorm as it moves northeast towards the community of Fred, Spurger, Magnolia Springs, as we get into Jasper County, Roganville, Kirbyville. This will eventually pose a threat to this community of Newton. So again, we're looking at an area of increasing rotation. We'll see if it starts weakening or not. So far, it has remained pretty evident over the last several minutes. But again, we'll watch that carefully. We'll go back to Central Texas for now to keep an eye on those storms, but we are definitely in a monitoring mode.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bandera, Behar, Medina, and Uvalde County in Texas.
So you can see this line of storms out here in the Edwards Plateau, south central Texas, is starting to unzip, which means, yeah, it's going to storm in San Antonio in the next couple hours. I have no tornado warnings right now, but that may change at some point. I'm keeping a close eye on that storm in portions of Hardin and Jasper, Tyler counties in far southeast Texas. Again, in case you're wondering what I mean by keeping an eye on, I'll show you. Let's take a trip around the office of Dave. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ooh, monitors. Ooh, electricity. Ooh, electric bills. Oh, yay. Look, we got monitors. We got monitors. Oh, nope, got a turn. Hold on. Morning. Hi there. I'm Dave. Monitors. Hello, dog. Did you want to be on camera, too? Say hi to the energy drink. And you just walk out without saying hi? Cece. You want pets? I'll give you pets. Okay. There you go. You want to be on camera? There you go. Merry Christmas. Jack. Hey, no. Be on camera. Dog. You're difficult. Yeah, you're difficult. You are difficult. Yes. Okay, back to the whole camera thing. What you want? What you want? Can I help you? What you want? Yeah, you're a good girl. Spoiled brat. That's what you are. You're a spoiled brat. All right. I'm going back to my chair spot now. All right. So, back around we go to look at all the monitors. Monitors, Baldy-in-Chief on a monitor. Now you're going to get all that. And so, yeah, we got monitors. Yeah, I say Merry Christmas randomly. You'll get used to it. Or not. I don't know. All right, back to me. So again, Yes, I do flight sim. That area of rotation in southwest of Fred is weakening now, so that's good. Reduces the probability we're going to have to deal with any sort of spinny doom mischief in the short term. Looks like Jason and Adam are dealing with some rain and hail. I believe they are near Lexington. Okay, let's talk about these storms. So again, line of storms starting...
A new tornado warning has been issued for Hardin, Jasper, and Tyler County in Texas.
What did I literally just say 45 seconds ago? That is what I get. I mean, it has weekend, so about 10 minutes late on that tornado warning there, buds, but okie dokie. Let's talk about it. Okay, let's switch to sources here. This is going to be a tornado warning now for portions of southeastern Tyler, northern Hardin, and eastern Jasper counties. This is in the Golden Triangle of far southeast Texas. Now, I'm going to turn off all the radar data. I'm going to talk about who's in this warning, who's not. So, Kirbyville, you're in this tornado warning. Fred, Mongolia Springs, you're in this tornado warning. Let's talk about who's not. If you're not in this warning, you don't need to do a thing. Buna, you don't need to do anything. Woodville, you don't need to do anything. Village Mills, Warren, Hillester, Spurger, you don't need to do anything. Evedale, Silsby, Lumberton, you're fine. This could eventually be an issue for the city of Newton. Okay, let's get back to it. It's going to be a tornado warning until 10:15 p.m. for southeastern Tyler. Portions of northern Hardin, eastern Jasper counties in the Golden Triangle until 10:15. At 9:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Fred, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. This will be near Mount Union about 10 p.m., Magnolia Springs about 10:05 p.m. Again, this looked a little more impressive a minute or two ago, but nevertheless, Weather Service in Lake Charles has put a tornado warning on it. The potential for a rain-wrapped tornado near Fred. This is currently about 16 miles southwest of Kirbyville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. If there was a tornado, it would be wrapped in rain, hail, and wind. So,
this is local storm report from 2 miles south of Spring Branch in Comal County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information, Train Spotter reports quarter-sized hail.
Heavy rain, maybe a bit of small hail, with Adam and Jason. I believe they're near McDade. So again, that's a tornado warning for southeastern Tyler, northern Hardin, eastern Jasper counties. Until 10:15 p.m., the possibility of a rain-wrapped tornado 16 miles southwest of Kirbyville, or about 2 miles southwest of Fred, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Fred, Magnolia Springs, and Kirbyville need to take their tornado safety precautions. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. The possibility of large hail in the city of Bastrop is now increasing over the next 5 minutes. And again, we'll keep a close eye on that storm as it moves towards Kirbyville and Magnolia Springs over the next 20 minutes. Back into central Texas we go to the how hard it's raining mode. Bastrop, you got a storm over you. Pretty good indication of hail with this as it moves east at about 30 to 40 miles an hour, maybe more quickly.
Warning has been issued for Dimmitt, Frio, and Zavala County in Texas.
And these line of storms from near Rockdale to east of Elgin to Bastrop have increased in their forward movement, now moving east at 30 to 40 to 50 miles an hour. That would have these storms at Giddings and Lexington by 10:30 p.m. Currently, the potential for quarter, maybe golf ball size hail, wind gust over 60 miles an hour, heavy rainfall. Further southwest, thunderstorms quickly now developing from near, well, south of Bernie to Castroville, Hondo, southwest to east of Batesville to near Big Wells, Carrizo Springs, Asherton, all the way now northwest of Laredo. This is the beginning of what's going to be our line of storms that moves all the way across the southeastern portions of the state tonight before moving into Louisiana tomorrow morning by 8 a.m. This line of storms will have the potential to produce at least the strongest storms, damaging winds up to the hurricane force over 75 miles an hour. Quarter tennis ball size hail, potential for a few tornadoes, especially as these storms get further into southeast Texas in a few hours. And again, that means San Antonio, Bexar County, y'all are going to begin active weather in the next 1 hour. You can track these storms with the interactive weather radar on their mobile app. Just search for Texas Stormchasers, where you download apps for your device. You can also watch our live severe weather coverage. Jason's just getting walloped by heavy rain. Houston's going to get hit between 3 and 7 a.m. Jason and Adam are located northeast of Elgin, north of McDade. So they are right here in this hail core southwest of Lexington. Southwest of Lexington. All right, so again, we got severe storms. These all cross portions of the western Brazos Valley into south-central Texas, the Edwards Plateau moving east at 30 to 45 miles an hour, which means everyone east of these storms to Louisiana is going to get storms overnight. Strongest storms, large hail, damaging winds, the potential for a few tornadoes. Flash flooding is also going to be an issue. We have a single tornado warning right now in the state of Texas. This is a tornado warning for southeastern Tyler, northwestern portions of Hardin, and eastern Jasper counties until 10:15. That's from Adam and Jason. They're north of McDade. They're getting hail galore. Bastrop, man, that hail core near Bastrop is just going very unhappy right now. That thing is trying to build baseballs in it. So those of you in Page to Giddings, heads up, this storm in Bastrop now may start trying to drop baseballs as it moves your way at 35 to 45 miles an hour. All right, let's zoom in here. I'm going to try to get a few more communities on here. It may not work because technology and I just never really get along. We'll look at the which way the wind's blowing mode here. Again, you can see we have a diffuse area of rotation here. It is definitely not as tight and organized as it was about 15 minutes ago. But we'll have to see if it is able to organize and tighten back up. Regardless, damaging straight line winds over 60 miles an hour right now, likely near Fred, with this thunderstorm as it moves northeast at 35 miles per hour. And again, this tornado warning does include Fred, Magnolia Springs, and Kirbyville as it moves into Jasper County in portions of the Golden Triangle of far southeast Texas. And again, that's a very high precipitation thunderstorm, a cluster of storms really. Flash flooding is expected, in addition to the potential for damaging winds, maybe some quarter-size hail, and the possibility of a rain-wrapped tornado. You will not, if there's a tornado there, you're not going to see it. It is surrounded by more rain than the bathtub drain. Yeah, I don't know what that idiom was supposed to mean, but hey, you know what? I'm okay with it. It kind of rhymes, so yippee. Jason and Adam are just boys. They've had a lot of hail today. These storms in Central Texas have been prolific hail producers. All right, let's get back into Central Texas. That storm over Bastrop is trying to make itself rather unhappy in the hail department. Again, you can see when the radar algorithm pops up, it seems to think those of you in Bastrop could be getting golf ball size hail at least. In all likelihood, maybe a little smaller than that. It's moving east at 35 to 40 miles an hour towards Giddings. What I'm going to do, we'll put a storm track on it. Let's see what the Weather Service has this. They've got it moving east at 50. I don't know if this is moving east at 50, but we'll do it for 50. I mean, worst case scenario, it just arrives a few minutes after what this says it will. It's not helpful. They just bumped it up to baseball size hail, so those of you in Bastrop are getting warned now for that, and they've got the latest at about 35 miles an hour, so we'll do that. This would be in Giddings at 10:10, Lexington about 10, Rockdale about 9:55, Milano about 10:05, Caldwell 10:25, Somerville 10:45, Burton 10:40. Approaching Bryan College Station, the west side of town, at 10:50. Again, the potential for this thunderstorm in the city of Bastrop to produce baseball-size hail now, damaging straight-line winds over 60 miles an hour. Up towards Lexington, Rockdale, maybe some quarter to golf ball-size hail. We're also seeing quite a bit of heavy rain. Could cause some flash flooding. And again, we do have a tornado warning in the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas, for southeastern Tyler, northern Hardin, eastern Jasper counties until 10:15 p.m. The possibility of a rain-wrapped tornado damaging straight-line winds near Fred, moving towards Kirbyville. That area of rotation is much less organized than it was earlier. So this may be more of a damaging wind maker down there than not. And we're going to watch it closely. Meanwhile, all the way now from Carrizo Springs to Hondo to west of San Antonio, the potential, well, we got a line of storms now with hail. Quarter to golf ball size hail, winds at 60 miles an hour. These storms moving east at about 35 miles an hour. We'll put a storm track on this. Hold on. Sorry, when you have 10 monitors, sometimes you lose your mouse. I'm going to do 40 miles an hour just because. Now, again, these times are probably going to be off. This is not going to be in downtown San Antonio in the next, 10, 20 minutes. But again, this just shows that where these storms are going to be moving east over the next 1 hour. Uh, Okay, this little cluster of storms in central Texas. The storm over Bastrop could have baseball-size hail. The rest of these, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter to ping-pong ball-size hail. They'll be in Braymond at 10:25, Coss 10:35, Calvert 10:20, Hearn 10:25, entering Bryan College Station at 10:50, Caldwell 10:20, Somerville 10:45, Giddings in the path of the baseball-size hail, 10:15, Burton, 10:45, that being Brenham by 11 to 11:15. East Texas, we have a tornado warning continuing until 10:15 p.m. for a rain-wrapped circulation that is now starting to show up again quite nicely. So again, we have a new circulation. Now the tornado threat is starting to increase again. This is going to be a circulation right there. This is going to be the new circulation. Now, 6 miles southeast of Fred, moving directly towards, really, the city of Kirbyville. Again, this is going to be the possibility of a tornado developing about 12 miles southwest of Kirbyville, moving northeast at 25 to 30 miles an hour. Those of you in the city of Kirbyville, you need to take your tornado safety precautions. Southwest of Kirbyville, you need to be in a safe place now. It's going to be lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This will be a rain-wrapped tornado if we have a tornado down. So be mindful that you will not see it. There is more rain out here than a bathtub drain. We've got a lot of rain, flooding, wind, and hail, not to mention the fact the trees. You're not going to see it. You'll see it when it drops a tree on your head, and we don't want anyone getting trees dropped on their head. So please move to a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We're definitely starting to see a more organized area of low-level rotation develop with this again. So those of you in Kirbyville, we encourage you to be in a safe place. We want folks north of Besme on Highway 96 to move to a safe place too. Technically, I'd really like folks north of, let's do this. Highway 96 in the Cypress Creek. I want you to be in a safe place if you're north of that. So if you're north of Buna, north of Besme, I'd encourage you to be in a safe place. If you're in Kirbyville, be in a safe place. Magnolia Springs, I think the circulation is going to stay to your southeast, but you're in the tornado warning, so you need to be in a safe place. Eventually, this could be an issue for Newton County, places like Bleakwood, maybe the city of Newton. But again, we're starting to see an uptick now in the low-level organization of this storm. We're going to get a new velocity scan in just a second, so we'll see what comes of that. I need to go pin the live video for this on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. I don't really care. Yeah, it's continuing to show an uptick in organization, so there's the latest scan. You see, it's completely wrapped in heavy rain. We don't have any debris signatures at this point. That's good news. But the potential for a tornado, it seems to be increasing now with an intensifying low-level circulation 9 to 10 miles southwest of Kirbyville, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. We'll go back and look at Central Texas in just a second. I'm trying to pull up our Twitter page to pin this thing. All right, let's zoom back out. So again, those of you in Kirbyville need to be in a safe place. This is in the Golden Triangle, or the Piney Woods of far east, southeast Texas. Back into central Texas, a thunderstorm capable of producing baseball-sized hail now exiting Bastrop to the east. This thunderstorm moving towards Page and Giddings at about 30 miles an hour. Maybe Round Top if this more easterly motion is correct. Further north, we've got a cluster of storms capable of heavy rain, flash flooding, dime to ping-pong ball-sized hail, wind gusts 50 to 60 miles an hour, especially approaching Lexington now from the west. These storms moving east into the Brazos Valley. Some of these storms, again, could have dime to quarter to ping-pong ball-sized hail, winds of 50 to 60 miles per hour. Farther southwest, we've got a particularly unpleasant-looking thunderstorm about to enter Bexar County, the west sides of San Antonio. This thunderstorm capable of producing large hail up to the size of golf balls now and potentially increasing in size near Castroville. This thunderstorm is moving east at, I'm going to say 35 miles an hour. 30 to 35, that would have it moving across the south sides of San Antonio between 10:25 and 10:45. The potential for hail. Heavy rain and flooding. So heads up, Bexar County, you've got a hailer coming in. Strong wind, you can expect flash flooding. Further southwest, line of storms extending from now just south of Hondo, east of Batesville on Highway 57, to Asherton on Highway 83, to Big Wells on Highway 85. More storms firing up west of Encinal. All this is going to be moving east at 35 miles an hour, the beginning of what will be a line of storms that moves across South Texas, the coastal plains, the Victoria Crossroads, the coastal bend, southeast Texas, overnight into Wednesday morning. Let's go ahead now. It's 10 o'clock. Let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model. Give you all a sense of timing on this again. Let me change some upper third settings. What I have to do first. Now, this is what this model thinks the radar is going to look like at 10 p.m. So it doesn't have this stuff in the Edwards Plateau yet, but it does at 11, so honestly, it's not doing too bad. So let me just loop this. And again, this model may be a little slow as storms move a little more quickly, so keep that in mind. But nevertheless, this is what it has all night into Wednesday morning.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Webb County in Texas.
Tornado safety precautions would be lowest floor, center room, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. No travel trailers, no mobile homes. As you can see, we're expecting a pretty rowdy area of storms overnight to move from Interstate 35 now across Interstate 37 between San Antonio, Corpus Christi. Pretty rowdy storms all the way down almost into the Rio Grande Valley. Those will move east-northeast across Corpus Christi, Victoria Crossroads, the coastal plain, southeast Texas, the Houston Metro. We're going to have storms several hours overnight. Highest chance of severe weather across the coastal plain, south central Texas, the southern Brazos Valley, southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, overnight through about really 6 to 7 a.m. Wednesday. Some of these storms, the strongest storms, are going to produce flooding rains, quarter to tennis ball size hail, 60 to 80 mile an hour straight line winds, the potential for a couple of tornado warnings overnight. Not all storms are going to be that intense, though. All right, back to the radar. We have a single tornado warning right now. This is for Kirbyville, essentially. The tornado warning that was in effect for Tyler and Hardin counties has been allowed to expire. Storms now in Jasper County. So this is a tornado warning for Jasper County, specifically for a portion of Jasper County near Kirbyville. Potential for very heavy rainfall to cause flooding. Maybe a spin-up tornado about 8 miles southwest of Kirbyville. This is just a pretty messy storm. So this is moving east-northeast. Good news is we haven't seen any more solidification or intensification of the low-level circulation. But definitely can't rule out a spin-up tornado. Can't rule out damaging winds. Flooding is likely. It's going to put down a lot of rain. And maybe some nickel to quarter-size hail, too. It's already storming in Kirbyville. You're about to get hit with a lightning barrage, but again, this is just looking a lot like a straight-line wind signature at this point, with these occasional tightening of the low-level circulation. So again, Kirbyville, stay in shelter. Back west, we've got a line of storms capable of maybe some 40 to 55 mile an hour winds, dime-size hail, heavy rainfall from Lot to Rosebud, down 77 to Cameron to Rockdale, Lexington. And then the potential for 60-plus mile-an-hour winds and quarter to tennis ball size hail with thunderstorms from near Lexington to now west of Giddings on Highway 290 to just north of Smithville. These storms moving east at 35 miles an hour into the Brazos Valley. Further southwest, a line of thunderstorms intensifying, now entering Bexar County. Halitos, Leon Valley, Lacoste, Castroville, the potential for these storms to produce quarter to ping-pong ball-size hail, winds of 50 to 65 miles an hour as they move east into the San Antonio metro. Could also see flash flooding and flooding rainfall. Further southwest, line of storms developing all the way into the northern Edwards Plateau. Pretty good-looking supercell now, well north of Laredo. South of Ashterton, all these storms are going to be crossing over Interstate 35 between Laredo and the San Antonio metro over the next hour. And again, these storms could produce big hail, damaging winds, heavy rainfall. And this is eventually what's going to make it towards Corpus Christi, the coastal plains, overnight in like 3 hours. And the strongest storms could produce big hail, strong winds, heavy rainfall. Can't rule out a few tornado warnings. And we're going to be here for it. I was wondering about your local, and we do have some rain across the Panhandle, West Texas, Texoma. We'll have scattered showers and storms tomorrow in North Texas, Texoma, Northeast Texas, maybe even parts of Central Texas, Brazos Valley, on the backside of this departing storm system. Maybe some small hail out of that, but otherwise the severe weather threat for most of Texas should end mostly by mid-morning. Once you're behind this line of storms, moving through places like Marlin to east of Bastrop to San Antonio, you should be done. That's my thinking, at least. Is it the correct thinking? Well, we're going to find out at some point, aren't we? Alright, let me turn this, clear the arrows, and again, we have a tornado warning for another few minutes. This is going to be for what was a circulation near Kirbyville.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for La Salle County in Texas.
Again, I mean, yes, there is some rotation here, but this is more of a wind signature than a tornado signature. Can't rule out a spin-up tornado, but honestly, this is just a lot of wind that could knock some of these trees down. Very heavy rainfall that could cause flooding. I mean, it's pouring and storming in Kirbyville right now. We'll keep an eye on it, but really, if there was even a stronger area of rotation, it's outside of the tornado warning now. It's out of it. So, Kirbyville, stay in shelter for another few minutes, but I do not think they'll put another tornado warning on this right now based on how it looks. So that is good news for Jasper County. We're going to keep an eye on it, though, and y'all are still going to have more storms overnight into Wednesday morning. All right, let's do this. Let's press this. Let's press that.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Brazos, Burleson, and Washington County in Texas.
We're just going to start this so y'all can see the trends over the last hour. Let me get some more cities on here. Then it's almost time for me to gulp a bunch of water down again. All right, so let's do this. We're going to take a 7-minute voice break. I'm going to let y'all listen to some music. I'm just going to let this animation play. I'm going to look over some things, and we'll be back with audio updates here by 10:20.
thunderstorm warning has been issued for Atascosa, Bayhart, Guadalupe, and Medina County in Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to another episode of Baldy-in-Chief had too much caffeine, thinks it's a good idea to make voice noises. You can see Adam Lucio and Jason Cooley are watching lightning off in the distance as storms move away from their location. In fact, we'll just take a look. I think they're in Copeland, Texas, in central Texas. We'll take a gander. Ah, lightning. Quite electrical storms we have tonight, that's for sure. Could just sit here and watch this all evening. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, alright, let's take a look at what we've got going on here besides the scary lightning of doom. We have no tornado warnings. That's what the mute button's for. What we do have are thunderstorms producing quite a bit of lightning thunder. We have a bit of hail, some very heavy rainfall, some gusty winds. You can see we now have a line of thunderstorms developing all the way from north of Laredo to probably about, honestly, 20 to 30 minutes west of Interstate 35, if that now, all the way from near Cotulla, all the way up to San Antonio, north of Laredo. These storms moving east at 30 to 40 miles an hour. The potential for hail, nickel quarters, maybe some larger hailstones up to the size of golf balls, especially in some of these storms that are moving from west to east. That made sense in my head, but not verbally. Especially in some of these storms closer to the border. Storms entering San Antonio, heavy rainfall, could have gusty winds, 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, maybe some nickel to quarter-size hail. You can see we just had a new severe warning issued for San Antonio. That's going to be making noise here on the stream in just a minute. So I thought. And then we've also got some storms in the Brazos Valley. So we'll stop that. No more severe warnings in far southeast Texas for now. We have heavy rain with flash flooding. Line of storms from Waco to Cameron to Rockdale to Giddings, back southwest towards Lulling. This line of storms is moving east at 40 miles an hour. We'll put a quick storm track on it to give you some times. Some of these storms could have hail, dime, nickel, quarter, maybe some 60-mile-an-hour winds. Again, moving east at about 40. We'll zoom in here. Marquez, about 11:10. Braymond, about 10:35. Hearn, about 10:45. Bryan in College Station, about 11:05 to 11:10. Snook, 11. Caldwell, about 10:40. Somerville, about 10:55. Carmine, about 10:40. Brenham, about 11:05. Round Top, 10:50. LaGrange, probably closer to about 11. Now, but down into the southern line of storms. These storms, comparatively stronger than their brethren further north, and I'm going to put this as the main line of storms. Moving east again, probably about 40 miles an hour. I'm going to double check that though. It's moving a little slower, so let me redraw that. We'll do 30. So again, at this rate, these storms would be in Universal City about 10:50, downtown San Antonio the next 10 to 15 minutes, maybe a little later than that. Pearsall, next 10-15 minutes. Dilley, you're going to have storm coming from your south soon, but the main line from the west about 10:40 to 10:45. Cotulla, about 10:50, 10:55. Encinal, yeah, I know I'm mispronouncing that, yeah, about 10:40 to 10:45. And again, these storms, especially storms southwest of San Antonio, all the way down I-35, the potential for quarter to ping pong ball size hail, strong wind gust over 60 miles an hour, the potential for heavy rainfall to produce flooding, and damaging winds. Across southeast Texas, no severe weather right now. These storms are moving northeast. The potential for heavy rainfall. Notice we did have a tornado warning around Kirbyville earlier.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Lee County in Texas.
It's moving northeast. About 30 miles an hour. These blue boxes out here are flash flood warnings. We're going to likely have a new severe thunderstorm or tornado watch issued for southeast Texas, the eastern Brazos Valley, and parts of far southeast Texas in the next hour or two. When that information's out, we'll let you know. But otherwise, again, main issue for the rest of the night will be this developing line of thunderstorms from the Brazos Valley back into south central Texas, the Edwards Plateau, the North Rio Grande Plains. That'll be moving east at 30 to 50 miles an hour, probably picking up speed overnight, end of Wednesday morning. That'll move across places like Corpus Christi, Beeville, Seadrift, Victoria, Yoakum, Columbus, Bay City, Galveston, Houston, Brenham, Conroe, Beaumont, Livingston, Newton, Jasper. And again, we'll take a look at the high-res rapid. Well, no, we won't. I'll just tell you that's what's going to happen, and you can believe me. Okay, so with that being said, we're going to keep updates coming. I'm just going to honestly just let this loop for now. Yeah. Long day. You could see nice lightning show from Adam Lucio, Jason Cooley. They are in Copeland, in the Brazos Valley / Central Texas. They're looking east at storms as they depart, or said storms depart to the east. So again, we have no tornado warnings. These storms that are developing now, the Brazos Valley down to San Antonio, all the way to almost north of Laredo. I mean, I'll zoom out. You can see they're trying to make it down there. Are moving east at about 20 to 40 miles an hour. The potential for some of these storms to produce a quarter to golf ball size hail, wind gusts over 55 miles an hour, very heavy rainfall that may result in flash flooding, and a non-zero tornado threat overnight in southeast Texas. But we're doing okay for ourselves right now. We're keeping an eye on storms this evening. We're keeping an eye on areas of rotation, stuff like that, but we have no indications of any low-level rotation right now that's impressive. We're not seeing any indications close to, tornado genesis issues. Storms in Bexar County so far producing heavy rain, some pea to dime size hail, gusty winds. Haven't had any nasty reports of hail as that storm's entered San Antonio the last several minutes, which is good. And yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that storm near Deanville. A little bit of a mesocyclone trying to spin up there, but at this point, not with much success. Storm now east of Kirbyville. That was tornado warned, moving towards the Louisiana border. Showing some gusty winds for sure. It's just in a bit of rotation, but nothing that's able to tighten up, fortunately. But we'll see. As that moves into Louisiana, it may try to go tornadic, but it's going to be in Louisiana soon, in Beauregard Parish, near Maryville, which makes me want to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Wondering what app this is. This program you see the radar display with is called WSV3. Don't mind the silence, I'm just looking at things. You have sound. There is sound, I'm just not talking. Yes, it's going to rain in Houston overnight into Wednesday morning through about 9 a.m. You may have some severe weather in the morning. Severe weather means hail, wind, maybe a tornado threat. All right, here's what we're going to do. We'll keep an eye on things here. We'll be back with an audio update in 10 minutes.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for La Salle County in Texas. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Webb County in Texas. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for La Salle and Webb County in Texas.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. It's Tuesday night, the 9th of April, 2024. I'm Texas Stormchaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. We're monitoring multiple clusters of thunderstorms making a ruckus of things this evening. We have no tornado warnings, no tornadoes at this point. What we have are thunderstorms in San Antonio. We have storms approaching Bryan College Station from the west. We got storms extending down I-35 from San Antonio through Pearsall, Cotulla, all the way down towards almost Laredo at this point. The strongest storms around Cotulla, down to north of Laredo, capable of producing golf ball to baseball size hail, wind gusts over 60 miles an hour, heavy rainfall. These storms approaching.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Burleson and Washington County in Texas.
The storms from Groesbeck down to Bremond, Hammond, Hearn to Milano are not severe. They have lightning, heavy rain, pea-size hail, gusty winds. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. That's going to include places like Somerville, Lyons, Quarry, Caldwell, and the Burleson County to just west of Bryan College Station. That thunderstorm capable of producing quarter-size hail, wind gust of 60 miles per hour as it moves east at 30 miles per hour. Thunderstorms in the San Antonio metro producing pea to dime-size hail. Could have some slightly larger hail, especially right now approaching Garden Ridge, also south of town towards Somerset. Gusty winds, 30, 40, 50, 60, maybe 70 miles an hour. We're seeing a bit of a wind signature develop now. Again, so it could be pretty windy right now across the San Antonio metro. I had a 57 mile an hour wind gust at Kelly Air Force Base. And a 62 mile an hour wind gust at San Antonio International Airport. So there may not be much hail, but there's definitely some wind with those storms in San Antonio. Could cause power outages. Heavy rainfall may cause flash flooding. Further south on Interstate 35 from near Millet to Gardendale to Cotulla, down all the way to just west of Encinal on Interstate 35. We have thunderstorms moving east at 30 miles per hour. These storms around Cotulla, Millet, Gardendale, capable of producing quarter to ping pong ball size hail, winds of 60 miles an hour. The thunderstorm about 5 miles west of Encinal, capable of producing baseball to softball size hail. Moving east, that hail core is going to mess up anybody on 35 at this time of night. We have a severe thunderstorm on the Rio Grande, about 22 miles west of Botines on Interstate 35 specifically. About 25 miles northwest of Laredo, that storm is moving east at 25 miles an hour as well, with the threat of hail. All these thunderstorms are going to continue moving east overnight. We're going to have storms moving across the coastal plains, southeast Texas, Catula, thank you. The coastal plains, the Victoria Crossroads, southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Brazos Valley, south central Texas, south Texas, the coastal bend through about, 8 a.m. Wednesday. We'll switch over, take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model. We're going to load this from midnight through noon. As this data loads, you'll see we're going to have storms moving across, several regions of the state overnight. The strongest of these storms going to be from the Brazos Valley across the coastal plain, southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle around Beaumont, far southeast Texas. Conroe, you could have storms all the way from, midnight through 5 a.m. And again, the strongest storms probably going to be closer to the Texas Gulf Coast. You could see some of these storms could have large hail, damaging straight-line winds. Can't totally rule out a few tornado warnings overnight across the coastal plains, South Texas, Southeast Texas. Flash flooding will be an issue. But notice the threat of severe weather probably exiting Texas by about 6 a.m. By 5 a.m., the strongest storms in Texas, probably in the Golden Triangle around Beaumont, far southeast Texas. Houston, roughest weather between about 1 to 2 through 4 to 5. Notice that we have scattered to numerous showers and thunderstorms developing again late Wednesday morning through Wednesday afternoon across portions of Texoma, North Texas, the Arklatex, Central Texas, the Brazos Valley, Southeast Texas. Some of those storms could be capable of producing small hail, heavy rain, etc. So the good news is the threat of severe weather by that point will be minimal, but we'll get some much needed rainfall. So that'll be nice. All right, the plan here is we'll have another update at 11 p.m. We're going to be here all night, keeping an eye on things, as we always do here at the Texas Storm Chasers. Thank you to everybody who's been joining us this evening. Thank you for hitting that big old thumbs up button. It helps us get the video out to more folks via the magical algorithm. And of course, if you enjoy our coverage, hit that big old subscribe button. You'll get notified when we post our daily Texas Weather Roundup videos, the live severe weather coverage, storm chasing content, and of course more. So again, you can also track these storms with the free Texas Storm Chasers interactive weather radar on our website, texasstormchasers.com/radar, and the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. We'll be back with another verbal update at 11 p.m., sooner if needed.
warning has been issued for Behar, Comal, Guadalupe, and Wilson County in Texas.
Good evening. It's 11 p.m. on this Tuesday night, the 9th of April, 2024. I'm Texas Stormchaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer, monitoring multiple showers and thunderstorms. Oh, well, my name's really messed up there, isn't it? All better. We have two clusters of storms at this point. Well, really three. One, far southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, with heavy rainfall, pea-size hail, gusty winds. No severe weather warnings with those. This should be the last round of storms for San Antonio tonight. Hopefully. We've got a cluster of storms moving across portions of the Brazos Valley from Hallsburg to Bremen to Hammond to Calvert, all the way down towards Snook, Lyons, Somerville Quarry. The strongest storm in that complex is located near Lyons, the potential for quarter-size hail. Wind gust over 60 miles an hour. That storm is moving east at 30 miles an hour. That's going to impact places like Snook, Wilcox, Clay, Independence, Allen Farm, Milliken, Wellborn, Navasota, Washington, Anderson, Carlos, Richard, Singleton, Shiro, south sides of College Station, over to Courtney, Brenham, over the next 30 to 45 minutes. And again, the potential for quarter-size hail, wind gust to 60 with that thunderstorm as it moves east. Specifically, we'll zoom in, let you see what I'm talking about here. Here you go. Further southwest, we'll zoom in across the San Antonio metro. A cluster of thunderstorms now extending from Seguin southwest along Interstate 10 to the eastern portions of eastern Bexar County. We had a 58-mile-an-hour wind gust at Kelly Air Force Base, a 63-mile-per-hour wind gust at San Antonio International Airport with these storms. Heavy rainfall. We currently have those storms moving east. At 30 miles per hour, so places like Kingsbury, Lulling, Belmont, Leesville, Geronimo, Clear Spring, McQueenie. You'll be getting in on these storms with strong winds, maybe some pea to quarter-size hail, and heavy rainfall over the next 30 minutes. Further southwest, a line of storms extending from near Lemming to Poteet, to Charlotte, to Dilley, to Los Angeles, to Cotulla, all the way south through Artesia Wells, back to northwest of Laredo. Those storms moving east at 40 miles per hour. The potential for quarter to ping pong to golf ball size hail. A 67-mile-per-hour wind gust has been confirmed at Randolph Air Force Base in San Antonio. The storms on Interstate 35 from near Pearsall all the way down through Dilley to north of Laredo, moving east at 30 to 40 miles per hour. They'll be impacting Interstate 37 from Floresville to Karnes City. We're on the interstate, technically. That was Highway 181, so we'll just go Jordanton to Christine to Three Rivers to George West to Mathis, Orange Grove, Alice, Freer, Robstown, Corpus Christi, Beeville, Kennedy, Karnes City, Falls City, Floresville, These storms to your west will move from west to east at about 40 miles per hour, thus impacting those aforementioned cities in the next 2 hours. The potential for some of these storms to continue producing quarter golf ball size hail, wind gust of 60 to 75 miles per hour, heavy rainfall. And again, that's what we have going on right now. What about the rest of the night? Well, I'll be happy to tell you. I'm glad you asked in my metaphorical brain. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to change the upper third. There you go. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. That's like the 15th time I've said that today, but if we start a drinking game, you can at least add it to your bingo card and play that. Alrighty, so we're going to load the high-res rapid refresh model from midnight to, we'll just go through 2 p.m. tomorrow. And again, this is just so y'all can get an idea of what the radar may look like as we go throughout the day. We're seeing a pretty good surge of wind now with the thunderstorm east of Lyons in the Brazos Valley moving towards Snook, Wilcox, Clay, Allen Farm, Millicon, Wellborn, the south sides of College Station. There could be wind gusts over 70 miles an hour with that thunderstorm in Washington and Burleson counties. Again, this is what the radar is expected to look like overnight into Wednesday morning. You can see the storms going on now will continue until they move into Louisiana, meaning it's going to storm tonight. Southeast Texas, including the Houston Metro, Beaumont, the Golden Triangle, the Coastal Plains, Victoria, the Coastal Bend, Corpus Christi, South Texas, Zapata, Raymondville. You might end up with the tail end storm on this. And again, this activity moving west to east at approximately 30 to 45 miles per hour. As storms organize overnight into a line, we may see that forward movement increase towards 50 miles an hour. The potential for a few storms as far south as deep South Texas, most likely staying north of South Padre, Brownsville, McAllen. But otherwise, you can see as we get into tomorrow afternoon, redevelopment of thunderstorms across Texoma, North Texas, the Arklatex, Northeast Texas, East Texas, heavy rain, small hail, maybe some gusty winds, the overall severe weather threat low.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for La Salle and McMullen County in Texas.
So again, that is the expectation overnight into Wednesday morning. The potential for the strongest storms, especially closer to the middle and upper Texas Gulf coasts through 6 a.m. Damaging winds, large hail, the potential for a few tornado warnings. We'll be here overnight keeping an eye on it. You can always keep up with the latest Texas weather information with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just download the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app where you download apps for your device. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers. Interactive weather radars, live severe weather coverage, daily Texas weather roundups, storm chasing video, and of course your local weather forecast. As always, you can also find us on the web, texasstormchasers.com. And again, we're going to be here all night keeping you updated. We're doing these intermittent cut-ins in the midst of some relaxing music, but worry not. If we have any tornado warnings, we'll be doing live, continuous coverage overnight. Otherwise, we'll return you to the relaxing music. We'll keep an eye on things. Once this line of storms moves east of places like San Antonio, that should be it for the night. This line of storms, again, will move from west to east, 30, 40 to 50 miles an hour across the coastal bend, the coastal plains, the Brazos Valley, southeast Texas, portions of East Texas, and the Golden Triangle by 6 to 7 a.m. Wednesday. The strongest storms capable of producing quarter to golf ball size hail, damaging winds, perhaps a few tornadoes. We'll keep an eye on it here at the Texas Storm Chasers.
Madison, and Washington County in Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I'm Texas Stormchaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. It's 11:20 on this, the 9th of April, 2024. We're just keeping an eye on storms here. I guess we'll do this in reverse order since I never changed it after last time. You're looking at the high-resolution rapid refresh model. And this, again, just shows we're going to have storms moving across the coastal plain, southeast Texas. The coastal bend, south central Texas, the Brazos Valley, and the Golden Triangle. Some of these storms will continue to be rowdy with some hail, generally quarter to golf ball size. The potential for wind gusts 60 to 70 miles an hour. If we get any rowdier storms overnight, hi dog, could be winds over 70 in spots, and we can't rule out a few tornado warnings. So again, that'll be an issue overnight. Into the pre-dawn hours and even sunrise on Wednesday. All right, let's take a look at what we actually have going on in real time right now across the state. I'll turn off satellite imagery. You can see, here we go. We've got rain in the Panhandle where temperatures are in the 40s. That sounds nice. And we've got a couple different clusters of storms down across portions of southeast Texas, the Brazos Valley, now approaching the Victoria Crossroads, south central Texas. Storms have exited Austin, exited San Antonio. That should be it for the night for severe weather. If you're west of I-35, from Cotulla all the way up through San Antonio, Austin, Waco, DFW, the threat of severe weather is over for tonight. Yeah, there may be some showers. There may even be a few storms. But it's over. It's done. Zilch. Nada. No more spinny, spinny, doom, doom. No more softball-sized hail. No more 75-mile-an-hour winds trying to knock your power poles over. Brazos Valley, well, you're dealing with some storms right now, though they're being relatively tame, all things considered. You could see leading edge now approaching Interstate 45 in the next hour or two. We've got a storm northeast of Somerville passing south of Bryan College Station. That has the potential to produce some wind gusts over 60 miles an hour, maybe some quarter-size hail, heavy rainfall. Further north, again, at this point, these storms just behaving themselves, which is good news. That's what we want to see. We've got some storms continuing with heavy rainfall, flash flooding from Zavala to Woodville to Kirbyville. These storms not severe. Lightning, very heavy rainfall, gusty winds. Line of storms from pretty much at this point, Seguin all the way southwest through Pleasanton to Los Angeles to Fullerton, now east of Cotulla, Gardenville, Millet, Dilly, Derby, east of y'all, all the way back down to near just north of Laredo. And again, this line of storms is going to be the one that's going to move east and eventually turn more northeast, ride the Texas coast from near Corpus Christi all the way up through the Houston Metro to Beaumont, Galveston over the next 7 hours. Some of these storms, again, the potential for damaging wind gusts, hail, perhaps a few tornado warnings. And this will result in some rowdy weather in the morning for places like Corpus Christi, Victoria, Beeville, Galveston, Houston, Sealy, Anahawk, Beaumont. This may be over, say, the next 6-7 hours. So that's the line of storms farther southwest in the southern Edwards Plateau into south central Texas. But they're now east of San Antonio. The severe weather threat has ended for San Antonio tonight. Same thing for San Marcos, Austin. Severe weather threat should be over. We may still have some showers and maybe even a few storms coming on back. But in terms of, baseball, softballs, damaging winds, tornadoes, that's over for y'all there. Same thing for DFW. No severe weather in DFW tonight. No more in Waco, Austin, Georgetown. Maybe some showers, maybe some storms. And again, we showed the high-res rapid refresh model already. So our plan is, again, no tornado warnings. We're going to keep doing these updates about every 15 to 20 minutes. We're going to be doing these all night till the storms are gone, most likely. Unless they're pleasant and decide to not be as rowdy as expected. But again, the plans for coverage overnight, we're going to be here. We'll be doing these verbal updates about every 10 to 20 minutes. We'll continue with the weather radar music otherwise. And again, if we have any tornado warnings or big-time severe weather issues, we'll be doing continuous severe weather coverage. Otherwise, y'all can track these storms with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. We have interactive weather radars, storm chasing videos, live severe weather coverage, the daily Texas weather roundups, and more. So again, risk of severe storms will continue overnight, moving into the coastal bend, coastal plains, southeast Texas, and the Golden Triangle, far southeast Texas, and the southern Brazos Valley. Strongest storms with this line coming in, damaging straight-line winds, perhaps hurricane force at times. Hail, heavy rainfall, perhaps a few tornado warnings. We'll have our next update at 11:40 p.m., sooner if needed.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles north of Seguin in Guadalupe County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by emergency manager. Additional information, 1 inch hail reported near the 2700 block of N Guadalupe Street.
No, David is not asleep. David is sitting and watching. Good evening, it's 11:40. Tuesday evening, the 9th of April, 2024. No, I'm not asleep, and I just don't keep talking when there's nothing much for me to say. I'm just watching things. We do have storms continuing across the eastern portions of Texas. Heavy rain for sure, causing flash flooding. That's what those blue boxes are. We've got storms that are continuing across portions of south central Texas, South Texas. We've lost a few of our severe thunderstorm warnings, fortunately. Some of these storms continue to produce hail. This storm just west of Belmont, for example.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Caldwell, Gonzales, and Guadalupe County in Texas.
Moving towards Lullen. That storm, the potential for ping pong ball size hail, winds up 60 miles an hour, and that's moving off to the east at about 40 miles an hour. Yeah, I brought the accent in for fun. That's going to be moving towards Stairtown, Lulling, Belmont, Oak Forest, Harwood, Wilder, Saturn, and Delhi. The potential for ping pong ball size hail, winds 60 miles an hour with that as it moves northeast at 40. Looking further southwest, you can see we've got some strong to at times severe storms extending from near Pleasanton to Falls City, back southwest, making its run east towards Three Rivers, but still a wee bit to go. And then to Laredo, these storms generally moving off to the east-northeast at about 40 miles an hour.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Angelina County in Texas.
It's for this hailer near Corrigan, moving northeast up 59 towards Dibble and Lufkin. We'll go ahead and pause and take a look at this. It's going to be a hail threat. Oh, which radar's closest? It might be this one. Maybe. You can see we've got a hailer northeast of Corrigan. That's going to be moving northeast up towards Dibble, Burke, Lufkin. The potential for quarter to ping pong ball size hail, wind gusts of 60 miles an hour, and this storm again moving northeast at 60, sweet mama mercy, no. 20 to 25 miles per hour, according to the radar. Weather Service seems to agree, so that would have this storm near Dibble at about 12:05, Burke, 12:10 to 12:15, the city of Lufkin, 12:30 if it survives. The potential for quarter to ping pong ball size hail with that storm.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Polk and Trinity County in Texas.
It's probably going to be for this storm. Maybe not. No, it was for the same one we were just talking about, that hailer, northeast of Corrigan, moving up towards Dibble and Lufkin. So again, all these storms across portions of South Texas will continue moving east at about 40 miles an hour. The potential...
A new flash flood warning has been issued for Beauregard and Vernon County in Louisiana, Jasper, Newton, and Tyler County in Texas.
Alright, so again, cluster of storms moving from west to east into southeast Texas, the coastal bend. These storms at times producing quarter to ping pong ball size hail, winds 40, 50, 60, and even 70 miles an hour at times, may intensify as they move closer to Corpus Christi, Victoria, and Beeville over the next 1 to 2 hours. Alright, let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model. Take a look at how it's handling things right now at midnight. Okay, it's not doing too bad. Not too bad at all. We just want to see how it's doing, so... Let this animation play out. I'll put the actual timestamp so you can see what it looks like. Again, best chance of severe storms this morning. The coastal bend through southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, southern Brazos Valley. You can see the severe threat ending probably by 6 a.m. as storms move into Louisiana or off the coast. And then we're going to have scattered showers and storms continue this afternoon across the eastern third of Texas, though the severe weather threat would be low. Maybe some small hail, gusty winds. Heavy rain could result in some flooding, though. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But again, we'll see. If we can get lucky and have this cluster of intense storms move right along the coast, that may actually disrupt some of the instability further inland, reducing the threat for severe weather across inland portions of southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle. We'll see. But otherwise, this is what things look like as we continue through the morning and into Wednesday. Did my microphone quit? Hold on a second, someone's calling me. And usually when someone tries calling you multiple times at midnight, that's usually not a good omen, so we're going to find out exactly what that means at some point. But again, this is what we expect overnight. So what we are going to actually do right now, since we're doing relatively okay severe weather-wise, we're going to keep a live stream up on the Texas Weather Center YouTube channel of the radar, all the warning, stuff like that, but we're going to turn the severe weather coverage stream off for now. If we have issues this morning, we will most certainly be back. But for now, I think we're in an okay position to let things go for now. But we're going to be here all night. We'll have a live stream of the radar going on Texas Weather Center. And we'll most definitely be keeping an eye on conditions overnight into Wednesday morning. No tornado warnings at this point. That's good. And we're going to be here. So with that being said, thanks for watching this evening. We'll be back with more coverage if needed this Wednesday morning in like 13 minutes here with the Texas Storm Chasers. Have a good night. God bless.